Hi! Finally! Free from the shackles of being a good host in your home. Hey Salami, Asopobol, Anun-kun. If you guys are still here, sorry for the wait, for real. That took longer than expected. So how we doing? Turns out we had a last minute visit from some relatives from Lord Bonnie's side. And hi Bonnie, hey Karesana. And basically they wouldn't let me go. And on top of that, because Lord Bonnie is kinda deaf, he tends to talk by screaming. I couldn't risk it, people hearing stuff in the background, so had to wait until we dispatched the visitors. So how you guys doing? Been a while since good to be back. How was your Sunday? Did you rest? Did you have any plans? So it's been a while since we played the Hunter, and I wasn't aware of it, but they recently released a new reserve. I mean, there's a bunch of reserves we haven't checked. Like for example, we mostly hunt on Layton Lake and Taiga one. Oh no, it wasn't the Taiga one. It was the Yukon Valley one. Where we got a few wolves. But there's a new hunting reserve. Sondapartan Reserve. The Sondapartan Hunting Reserve spans over all three major biomes in Nepal: Himal, high mountains; Pahad, middle mountains or hills; and Terai, tropical plains. Hi Bonnie, no worries. Among hunters, it is world famous for its highly coveted trophies: blue sheep, Naur in Nepali, and tar. As one of Nepal's protected areas, and thanks to the hunting fees it collects from tourists, Sondapartan contributes to the country's effort to both protect threatened species, such as the elusive snow leopard and iconic Bengal tiger, and develop local communities in an integrated way. So we're going to Sondapartan. Maybe we'll get to hunt a tiger, maybe. But I'm actually surprised because the devs had said before that they wouldn't add endangered species to the game, and Bengal tiger is very much endangered, so wonder how this works. So let's jump in. Pretty. That's Corone, my dog, for newcomers.
Namaste. Welcome to the Sondapartan Hunting Reserve. My name is Asmita Gurung. I work for the reserve as one of the conservation officers. Tourists come to Nepal from all over the world for the unique trophies you can hunt here: the Naur and the tar.
No.
We use that foreign income to support our economy and our wildlife conservation programs, especially for endangered species. Protecting both fauna and flora in our beautiful country is something that is very dear to the hearts of Nepali people. Is this your first time here? Then I hope it will be an unforgettable assignment for you. Khana khayo? Oh, it means have you eaten? That's usually the first thing a Nepali person will say after meeting you. It's basically a greeting. I know you've been on the road for a long time to get here all the way from Kathmandu, so I'd be starving if I were you. In rural areas in Nepal, you don't see a lot of hotels, but rather something called homestays. People offer travelers food and a place to stay for a fee. I have a homestay myself, and you're more than welcome to come over. It's a great way to discover another culture on a more personal level, don't you think?
Okay.
My house is in a small village called Lek Banjang, in the hilly region. There, I've just sent you the location.
Whoa. Dark. Okay.
Hilly region. Oh, right. You know hill means something different in Nepal.
Uh-huh.
Any mountain that has trees on it, we call it a hill. If not, it's a mountain. In Pahad, as we also call it, the mountains can be up to 3,000 meters high, and generally they don't have a lot of snow. But we also have valleys, meadows, plains.
Okay.
Further up north, that's where you'll find the very high mountains that we're maybe more famous for, the Himalayas, but we just say the Himal region. And if you go south, you'll notice the plains are completely different in everything: climate, vegetation, and wildlife.
Okay.
In a way, Sundarban is like a mini version of Nepal. Our country is made up of very different landscapes and a lot of different cultures and languages.
I thought I heard noises. Oh, never mind, I don't have to. Getting to the outposts and stuff is important because it lets you it illuminates the map, gives you an idea where stuff is, particularly outposts. Those are where you get your ammo and whatnot. I know, game, I know. Flat flower. See, who's gonna be our first victim? Place is really pretty though. So, any of you guys have played hunting games that are not Monster Hunter? Just for in case. Hey Slim, hello. How you doing? Just regular hunting. Hunting monsters is cool, but this game is fun too. Very chill. I have this in my bed, but have not played it yet. You should give it a go. It's honestly really fun to just snipe stuff. Good, what are you hunting? Anything that moves. Maybe a tiger if we're lucky, but something tells me I shouldn't. If I see a tiger, I shouldn't shoot it. I'm gonna get in trouble. We're in Nepal, so there's Bengal tigers. Will the target like charge at you if you happen to not kill in one shot? Honestly, no idea. This is new. This is all new content. No tracks yet. Come on. Come on. Ah. There we go. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Yeah, that's my village. In Nepal, we're usually very laid back. So once you found my house, just go in and get some rest if you need to. By the way, I cooked some sel roti before I left this morning, just in case. It's a traditional delicacy made with rice flour. Help yourself.
Sel roti. Comfy. Oh.
You're welcome. Feel free to take a couple more for the road, alright? If you plan on trekking for hours on your own out there, you'll need some food. If you're ready, let's get started with your first assignment. Head south to the nearest lookout tower, and I'll fill you in on the way.
Ah, pretty house. Fat TV.
Your timing couldn't be better, because we have a so-called problem tiger at the moment. We're currently gathering reports about the severity of the situation and cross-referencing our monitoring data with any footage from the camera traps. But we also need an expert tracker on the ground to help us locate that tiger and find out the reason for its unusual behavior.
Problem tiger already. Ganesh Mandir. Hindu shrines are a key landmark in the Nepali landscape and are usually located near the village centers. They are normally named after the god that is in it, and usually feature a ganta, a prayer bell that the devotee rings in order to let the deity know they have arrived.
As you know, hunting is illegal here, except in the hunting reserves. There's only one other in the whole country, called Dorbatan. Sundarbattan is the more recent of the two. When they established this reserve, the government's goal was not only to develop hunting tourism, but also to fund our wildlife conservation strategy, with a special focus on threatened species. You must have heard of the mysterious snow leopard and the Bengal tiger, but we also monitor a lot of others, vulnerable or not. Wild yak, barasinga, Tibetan fox.
Okay.
Thanks to our efforts in the last 20 years, tiger populations are recovering rather well. But the flip side is, there are also more and more human-wildlife conflicts.
Wow, this game is large, 89 gigs, yeah. And the maps are huge, like no joke, these maps are huge. I wasn't even done with the Yukon map so far.
The reserve would be too large for only one warden, so we have a small team. Each of us is in charge of the region they live in and know best. Bahad, in my case. It's not the first time we've had a temporary contractor coming from abroad to work with us. Usually they're experts in a particular field. But you seem to be special. It's not just your track record as an ethical hunter, which is of course required here as well, but also for your hard skills in tracking, spotting, and harvesting.
Well, we'll try it out as soon as it finishes downloading. You know, let me make a poll. Would you watch a fishing stream? Yes. No. Okay. Because there is a sale for the there is a sale for the franchise. There's another game, but this one is focused on fishing, so I was wondering if I should get that as well. Oh. This is my Satsudan game. Oh, we got tracks. This is my Satsudan game, so we chat about stuff, maybe eat some snacks while we track and shoot stuff. Ooh, what we got?
I don't know if this is an issue, but you have 2 streams open.
I do? And thank you, Noni, who's 2 streams open? What? Oh my god. What? What? That is odd. Okay. It was supposed to be a Wednesday stream. And I don't know why. Thank you for the heads up, Anoni, who's why was it twice? Oh yeah, the Monster one is open as well. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna have to reschedule it. Give me a second. Well, that was odd, to say the least. Thank you for the heads up. No, not this. Because I know that I only clicked go live on the hunter stream. Gonna have to reschedule. Give me a second. Gonna have to reschedule because that one Monster Hunter stream that was live for whatever reason was Fridays. Alright, not Fridays, Wednesdays. Nezuko has been acting up, so... Okay. Thank you for the heads up. The scuff never ends. Okay, back to hunting. Let me see. The water buffalo is the largest member of the Bobini tribe, making it a truly massive and intimidating animal in the wild. Feral hares pose many problems to local communities, namely overgrazing and territorialism, especially in farmlands, and are difficult to fight off due to their imposing stature. Feral hares of water buffalo present in many parts of the world, most notably in Australia, New Guinea, Argentina, and Tunisia, after they were initially brought there for domestic purposes. Water buffalo can grow to be nearly 2 meters at the shoulders and frequently weigh over a ton, making them visibly larger than the African Cape buffalo. They use their massive horns to defend their herd, fight for dominance, or spar with other herd mates. Feral hares pose problems to local communities because of we already read that. Okay. We got a female buffalo. That means we're gonna need the big guns. Let me check. That means we're gonna need the big guns. So, get ready. So yeah, sorry about that, chat. Thank you for the heads up, Anonymous. I really appreciate it. For real. Very old. Because I didn't have the time, but I really like to have some snacks and something to drink while playing this, on top of talking and whatnot. I really like to munch stuff while playing games. Like, the difference is that in this game it is encouraged to hunt females too, but if possible I like to have it because, well, males are the better trophies. Males are the good trophies, so we can't just leave it. Also, thanks for the 20 Anonymous. Now we're $30 off from the next spin on the wheel of the wheel of punishment. If anyone's interested to make me suffer. Oh. Water bodies are, well, not a water body, but water bodies are good to for spawning trophies. Black buck. The black buck is an antelope native to and found mainly in India, but which in recent years has enjoyed great success throughout the United States and Argentina. Their long spiraling horns, wide ringed eyes, and stout physique make them easily recognizable and a popular symbol of Indian culture. Oh, 90% people voting yes for a fishing stream. I'm surprised. You think maybe fishing is a bit too boring. Because, well, you have to throw the bait and wait. And they don't bite as fast as they do on image boards. But it's good to see. Maybe we'll get to a fishing stream at some point. You know, this could also be our ASMR game. It's just the sounds of nature. Plus some shooting here and there. Oh, Koroni. Sorry, it was something else. Am I going insane? I swear I hear roaring of some kind. Give me a second. I need to put my fan in a... So it actually refreshes me. What I do, so it reaches me because my desk chair is a bit too tall, is to put a shoe under... is to put a shoe on the base of the fan, so it reaches me. To just put it in the right angle. Hi Rabbit, hey Turtle Man. How you doing? Today we started late because stuff happened. We had some last minute visitors. But we're streaming now. Oh. I'm too tall for my fan. I'm too tall for my fan. Also, for some reason, I had 2 streams going at the same time. I don't know why YouTube or Nezuko did that, but somehow my next Monhon stream was going at the same time as the Hunter stream. Oh yeah, and I got my Google Pay out and was able to pay my electricity and internet bill. They come as one bill each month. Wanna guess how much it was this month? Nothing. $7 what? Too tall? That doesn't sound right. You sure it's not meant to be floor fan? It's not. $1 billion? Just 7? Let me make the conversion real quick. $66. $60 Bonland $. Hey Sol, how you doing? Almost there. It was 66. Well, not Bonland $66. No, just regular real $. $66. So I couldn't farm this stuff from the mug hunt on time. I missed getting the purple bird. I did get the horse and the dog, but not the bird. Okay, not terrible. Keep in mind, this is... Hey, close enough. It's both for internet and electricity. Oh no! I mean, you can get that mount through regular farming, but it takes a fucking long time, so this was a faster way of getting the thing. But anyway, it do be like that. Yeah, mine is more. Let's just leave it at more. So my internet bill, let me my internet fee is fixed. It's let me see, $15 a month. More or less. My internet is $50 per month. So out of the $66, 40 or 51 bucks is of the electricity bill. Off topic game heads up. FF14 is getting a 48 main hour from 26th to 28th. Damn. Alright. I knew it was going to be off for 2 days, but if it's today, damn. Or rather, in 2 days, damn. I gotta rev up and continue story. And farm what I can of the Yokai Watch collab. I still have 2 weapons to get. But thank you for the heads up, Sol. Speaking of, can you send me more chocolate in game? I'm really liking the experience buff. Thank you. So yeah. 2 days, damn. It's an expansion. It's gonna be, they gotta do it right and take their time. So, internet and electricity bill in total was $66. Out of those $66, $15 is for internet, which is a fixed fee, and the rest is electricity. So it's around 51. It's around 51 bucks in electricity. So that's how do you, is that good or bad? I have like 200 or so Choco Store. Nice. Thank you, Sol. Let's see. I pay 80 for internet, just internet. It's actually just the early access for DT. Oh. I would say that I would pre-order the game to get early access, but I'm nowhere even near to Dawn Trail, to the Dawn Trail portion. In both of my characters, my Laran or my other main character. So I guess I could sit and wait on getting the expansion for a bit. For America, that's great, but my internet is like 80 bucks. Electricity is like 30. Oh. Wonder if we're getting another mate for July 2nd. It's when maintenance begin. Only 30 for electricity? How? Boing. Boing. Whoa, pretty place. Oh, let's go. It maybe was to schedule your streams considering FF14 queue login times will skyrocket. We can wait or sit on logging into FF for on stream for a bit. Don't worry, I still have a lot of stuff planned. So, oh, there is another. Okay. Also, power is cheap in Washington. We make too much and sell extra to California. I think I'd get more than $30 if I turn the breaker off all month. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Oh, I would like a house like this. It seems comfy. Just all the way up here, where you can tell people to fuck off. 2 hours plus queue login. Brrr. Holy shit.
We call that region Terai, or the Southern Plains. It's very different from the rest of Nepal. It's a tropical climate, with swamps and grasslands, similar to parts of northern India. Most people in Terai have a farm or livestock, but it can be tough to make a decent living there. Before we send you into tiger territory, can I ask you to make one ethical kill and harvest? Check the details on your hunter mate. We carefully screen all contractors to check both their hunting skill level and their ethics. I'm sure you understand why we want to make sure you can choose the right specimen and land an ethical shot.
Boy, you wish they had the same standards when getting video games journals. California proudly leads the way on green energy, that then has to buy other people's power, then still has to do planned blackouts because there's not enough power. Really activates the almonds, doesn't it, Total Man? Also, hi Salami, how you doing? Harvest one animal.
All living beings are seen as equal. It's a principle that commands to not harm or kill without purpose. It doesn't mean that you can never hunt or kill, but you should never cause any unnecessary suffering. That's why even foreign tourists get a limited number of hunting tickets and a designated hunting block when they come here. You know, some of these animals have lived in Terra much longer than humans. For example, the tiger. So they are a valuable part of this world, just like us.
What? What you said about California, Turtleman, that it really activates the almonds. Later in green energy, but they're still running out of energy. Hunt one animal ethically. What animal? You don't know the activated almonds meme? Chad, someone spoon feed Turtleman about the activated almonds meme. Oh, come on. It's not what you think it is. Activated almonds. I'm good. My job brought me more work and made my day a little bit worse, but what can you do? Do your work. As bad as it is, sadly. But hang in there, Salami. How you've been on the internet and don't know the activate the almonds meme? That was everywhere for a while. I almost got away with a whole day of nothing. I mean, nobody spoon feed me yet, so I'm thinking you might be the only one who knows. Dang, I remember it being everywhere, but I can't remember what it was about. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, Hayabusa. How do I unhide? How do I unhide Hayabusa? Sorry, Hayabusa. Let me unban you. Sorry, it's just that your message looked a lot like a message bot that it's just that I usually get a bot that says I came from this streamer, and found your stream, and it's like a bot that tries to promote other people. Sorry, let me are you unbanned now? Can you type? I'm sorry, Hayabusa. Oh, was that a manual bonk? No problem, the channel reference may have activated it. No, it wasn't the chan references. You can talk about the chans. It's just that I get this really weird bot that says, like, I came from this one streamer, this one streamer, this one streamer, and then found your stream. It's like a weird bot promoting other people. So I banned them on Reflex. Looks nothing like the damn bot. Code noticed. Looks nothing like... Look, they all look the same to me. They all look the same to me. They put a C on the end of everything too. Sorry, Hayabusa. Let me read your message. Originally, it came from either a bodybuilding forum or 4chan fitness board. Someone was going through their special training efforts and mentioned activated almonds, and it snowballed from there. Yeah. Also, chefs started. Also, chefs started using like activated almonds when saying that almonds were toasted instead of just raw. Which is fucking stupid. It was chefs trying to sound smart. They may have taken it from Spee or Feed then. So activated almonds. Damn, she truly sees us as just faceless plus. Okay, so somebody on Feed said they were trying to activate almonds, by which you mean almonds and not my testicles, and this became a meme. Yeah. Okay, that's all well and good, but what does that have to do with California electricity woes? It's hard to explain how the activated almonds meme works because the best I could describe it is like really gets you thinking, huh? That's the closest I can describe the how activated almonds work. So it's electricity activate. I like the neuron activation meme. Not quite like that, but a bit like that, baby. So how you doing, Hayabusa? If you want to activate my ears and my almost, you could scoot your mod up a little bit so I can see the DFC. What? 1 minute, baby jail. So yeah, I've sorry for the ban. It was it's pretty much a reflex at this point. Oh. Okay. We're gonna get one of those. I didn't even notice it, so no real harm. Still, I'm sorry. I'm almost tempted to check those people that appear on those bots and see what's the fuss about, but that's exactly what the bot is for, and I refuse to give them a view. Okay, I deserve that one. Unlike poor Hayabusa executed without trial for answering your questions, such tyranny. And be grateful that it wasn't a 5-minute baby jail. The deer has to be around here somewhere. Holy shit! Choose punish! Thank you for the 30! Thank you for the 30 in taxes! Thank you. It's hard to see the count because it's all on the bar because it's garbled, but 30 bucks spin! Yes, I'm getting to that. Give me a second, we're gonna spin. Thanks, Anonymous punished friend. Okay, let's get a spin. Okay. はい。行くぞ。Aguapanela shots are back! Okay, let me grab the bottle because I forgot to get it with me, so I'll take it. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back. She didn't have to take one last stream, otherwise it has been since the DONOTHON started. Yeah. Okay, Anonymous Punish. Hope you're enjoying this one. Okay, it's not gone bad, that's good. Oh god. Here it goes. No, the taste is stuck at the back of my mouth, of my throat. It wasn't that bad last time. Is it because it's been on the bottle all this time, but it's been in the fridge? Just bear with it one more week, Bunny. One more week. Up. ¿Video serio? Okay. Well, is the fridge currently cold or Lord Bunny's preferred room? Oh, I forgot to mention this. Our fridge broke, but in a good way. Now, it doesn't matter how much Lord Bunny turns around the temperature. The fridge is now is always cold. Aguapanela con limón? No, solo aguapanela. Ugh. Holy shit, let's go, fridge sama. Yeah, Bonnie Mama pointed out that the fridge doesn't, like, even if you move around the temp control, it stays in the same temp, which is cold, like colder, not like mildly cold like Lord Bonnie likes it, but colder than usual, or at least that's what she says it's going on. I hope that fridge lasts forever now. Fridge with the carry, yeah. That, or at least that's what Bonnie Mama says. I'll have to check myself if it's true or not. Ugh. But things have stayed consistently very cold in there. So I think it is true. Hell, even when Bonnie Mama made some juice, it actually was, freezing a little bit. It was actually becoming kind of ice cream. Or not ice cream, like ice. So maybe she's onto something. Ugh. That was terrible. Hopefully the boy hasn't escaped. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know. Last time that agua panela wasn't tasting as terrible. I don't know what it is, but hope you're enjoying. Oh. I see you. Ah! Fuck, I forgot. I think that was a hard shot. So hi, Salami. She had started to get used to it, but not having to take one last stream reset her tolerance. Very wise, Will-sama. Nice shot. Thank you. Let's see. Was that ethical enough for you? Oh, no heart, but it was the left lung. Improper ammo for this animal, damn it. Ok, ni con leche, no. Aguapanela sola para más castigo. What is the proper... Oh, I'm done. This one is for big boys. This one is for rabbits and stuff. This one is for foxes. Maybe this one? Con Iván es como si nada. No, pero ¿dónde está la diversión si no me castiga? Normal, Aguapanela así es bien fea. Lo sé, Sol. Oh no, no, what? Oh no, rabbit. High school Gojo 1/7 scale figure from GSC, $100. Let's see, what do you have for me now, good smile? Oxnard Nendo, cute. I I'm more interested in that violin bag. Maybe? Maybe I'm usually not as hard sold on pop-up parade figures. I'm usually not, like, some pop-up parades are good, but usually I'm not as gung-ho about those. Maybe? Perhaps? Here I thought High School Gojo was simply too powerful. Ahora sí entiendo por qué es castigo. If you really want to torture me, I kinda want that Kama. I kinda want that Kama Nendoroid. Okay, this is for big boys. Okay, maybe. Okay, so... But I use this one. Okay, maybe the point 223 is better for this one, so let's go with that next time. Did I hunt ethically or was it not ethical enough? Woman, how do you harvest one animal ethically? Okay, let's go here. I mean, I know I don't have to follow the main story, quote unquote, and missions, but still. Ahora sí entiendo por qué es castigo, lol. Por eso es castigo, Sol. Keep in mind, when I was younger, they would actually give me agua panela with milk for my baby bottle. With milk is a bit more passable. Why? Because it's normal for children, and I actually kinda liked it. Actually, I really liked it, but I don't know what happened. Probably the whole tripping trauma made me dislike agua panela. Ugh. So, no Final Fantasy XIV for 2 days. Heresy. Speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, guys, I have a punishment there some of you may find interesting. Is that once Dawntree releases... Oh. No, fuck. That one Dawntree releases, if I land on that punishment, the punishment will be... Ugh. The punishment will be making a female Hrothgar and go to and go to the ERP hub. The ERP world. I keep forgetting which one it is. It's Balmung. That's Balmung. And have the most dummy mommy baiting character name. So that's a punishment. It's gonna be a whole stream. Okay, it left. I'm sorry, your punishment is to ERP with Forest, milady? That's devilish. I won't ERP, just gonna go in there and risk, just gonna go in there at risk of getting PMs from Forest. That might not be a good idea, please reconsider that. I mean, you might not ERP, but you'll be ERP that. But hey, as long as it'll be fine. It'll be fine as long as the punishment doesn't land there. Are you afraid that I may get demonetized or that it may cause some sort of drama? Would you rather land on that or Fortnite? I'd rather land on that. Both? I'd rather land on that, to be honest. Though if I land on Fortnite, I will do my utmost to get banned. Like how people used to do Club Penguin ban runs back in the day. Ugh. Esa guapanela está horrible. Rabbit, it's a game where 8-year-olds scream racial slurs into Xbox mics. I'm not sure how realistic that is. Okay, okay. I will not be buying the Gojo skin. I am not giving Todd money. Not this Todd, at least. I may or may not have given the other Todd money for Skyrim. FF14 roleplay community can be quite intense. I used to roleplay. Roleplay can be fun. I don't mind that. The issue is the degeneracy in Balmung. Lots of drama already, especially Balmung. Interesting. Ugh. Duh. That agua panela was terrible. I'm gonna have to ask Bonnie Mama to prepare some fresh one for next time. Being in the fridge for so long didn't help it. Speaking of roleplay and drama, have you guys seen the drama with the Niji GTA stuff? I put on my robe and wizard hat. Apparently Hoshika Wasara and Kanae are getting harassed by the GTA roleplay community for whatever reason. They warned that they're gonna finish this one, but if the harassment keeps going, they're never going to organize events like this ever again. And this time it's not Niji sisters or Niji fans harassing them, it's the Sutogura community. Which apparently take GTA roleplay very seriously. Sutogura. It's a GTA roleplay server filled with a bunch of celebrities and stuff in Japan. You don't know about Sutogura? It's the one server where Hoshika Wasara had a bunch of interactions with Yuichi Nakamura. That has a bunch of clips going around. What about Sutogura? Because it's tangentially related to VTubers again, Hoshika Wasara. The thing is, getting recorded even for a prank punish roulette could get you into some drama. I move into those circles, remember? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a ton about Hoshika Wasara, just that Masuri was devastated when her straight friend didn't want to date her. She got into the Sutogura server and ended up interacting with Yuichi Nakamura without knowing, and she also called him ugly by mistake. And she didn't know who he was, and when she was ending stream, chat was, you didn't know who that was, did you? Do you? And when people tell like that was Yuichi Nakamura, she low-key panicked in that moment. Then they interact again. They make a pretty funny duo, truth be told. Oh, I remember her now. She got harassed by the community for being needy? No. Matsuri took her friend Hoshikawa on a cruise and gave her a necklace and asked her to date her. Sarah was still straight. Matsuri was in Kosovo for several days. I don't know if that's funny or sad. It's sad. Festival. Sarah's GP doesn't get the same backlash as in Japan yet. I will have to look for the thread. Have to look, maybe. But there was a thread discussing it. Okay, I found it. Let me... So yeah. Well, there is a thread discussing it, but basically, the Japanese, the Sutogura community are giving poor Kane and Sara too much shit for reasons. I like JPs. I like Niji JPs. So you didn't know, Turtleman, that she interact with Yuichi Nakamura? No idea why? I guess it's how they're role playing. I'm not sure. I'm not privy on all the details. I think I remember you talking about it. Let me look for a clip. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hoshikawa Sara. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. We can watch it real quick. It's just like 3 minutes.
Ah, ちょっと待ってください。
あ、ずいぶん人がいるな。あ、はじめまして。
はじめまして、プスププ ブス硬い。
いやいや、プでブスってやめてもらっていいですか？初対面でブスって言われたら
I'm surprised she
辛いじゃない
didn't
ですか。
recognize his voice. Like,
ああ、ブレてね。
ブス硬いさ。
あ、私そうです。ブスカダイさ
どう
んです。
も6時間くらい前に引っ越してきました星の空です。よろしくお願いします。
初心者のね。
はい。
私ね、初心者お金配りおじさんなんで。
マジですか？大好き。やったー。一生ついてく。
うわつけ直して
何万
136です。
136。
やったー。
そうなんすよ。
優しい。
を使
ありがとうございます。
メカニックと普通車ディーラーと時々救急をやっています。
休憩もやってるんですか？
忙しい。
そう
だから
なんですよ。
まあ連絡先交換しとくといいよ。
そうですね。
いいですか？
そう、車買
連
うときとか
絡先の交換の仕方は変わってません？あ、
しました
初心者から先に送られた。電話マーク？
前は受け取ったらもう登録しなきゃいけないさ。
あ、そう。一回登録して
she
から。
has no
じゃあ花
idea.
子さんのスペシャルを。
嘘でしょ？
テオさ
お願いします早く。
はい、わかりました。
え
テオさん
どうしようかな。どういうのが好きですか？
ささやきがいいです
ん。ってこうせ。
ささやき系がいいです。
ガチやん。
あいさ、花子のことずっと好きでいてくれる？
大好き。
花子はね、花子は
Also lucky bitch.
このことだけずっと
あ
大好きだよ。
あいくらですか？
すいません。
1000万か。
お気持ちで。
ごめんなさい、もう売り切れです。
あはははちなみにこれ5回目ぐらいじゃない？
思わずゼロ多めに振り込んでしまいましたね。
あらららららら。
Uh,
何も用意してなかったから何もプスカ大佐から来ました。プスカさんですね。ブスではなくプスカさんですね。中村雄一さん。ちょっと待って。
okay, that was Nakamura. Also, did you notice the quality of his mic? Holy shit! I'm gonna have to get clues on what's his setup. Holy shit! He just sounds like he's right there.
プスカ大佐から来ました。プスカさんですね。ブスではなくプスカさんですね。中村雄一さん。ちょっと待って。もしかして星川中村雄一さんに向かってブスとか言った？
You did.
もしかして中村雄一さんにブスとか言った？もしかして。ああ、なるほど。じゃあ今はい、そうですね。
Sorry?
いや、消す今日から消すわ。ちょっと一旦。いや、ちょっと知ったところで全然キャラが濃すぎて全然合わないんだけどね。入ってこないけどね。
I'm gonna go do some hunts and hit the bed. Have fun, peeps. Have a good one, Soul. Good night. Keep on the grind. Keep on those grinding lands. So yeah, that's the clip. That's the clip. Hoshika Wasoro called Yuichi Nakamura ugly. Then they they again meet up in the server, and they have pretty funny interactions. They're both pretty funny. Love Nijis, hate Nijis, simple as. Ugh, I'm still feeling. I'm still feeling that aguapanela shot disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. I think the JPs are pretty good. Again, I have my reserve with Kurokara and some yens. And on the JP side, there's a lot more friendships among the old hands, like Suisei and Inutoko, for example. Oh! Let's see if... Oh, a hard boy. There, okay. Where's the mail? Where's the mail? Somebody saying an ethical kill is mostly just about using the right gun ammo, but there's a bug and it checks the gun in your hand when you harvest, not when you shoot? Okay. I'm trying to spot the mail. The mail will be a good will be a good harvest. Okay, we're getting there. Up. Holy shit. Hello, horns. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the big guns. Fuck! Well, doesn't seem it scare them. That's good. I kinda want this male from here because I like the horns, has pretty good horns. That has to be at least a gold if I don't fuck it up, a diamond. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. Who's that boy over there? Behind. Not this one. That one on the front. Oh, come on. Ikuzo. Okay, is this ethical enough for you? Oh, they're coming. Ah. Whoa! Aggressive, okay. Whoa. Up. Did I kill something? No. Up. It's done. And it's down. That's a female? Harvest with the gun in your hand and hopefully it'll count. Hopefully. Okay, let's see. Medium. Hey, a gold. Let's go. Flesh, stomach, liver. Let's taxidermize it.
A very clean harvest. Well done. I can see why our counterparts in other reserves were always so positive about you. I can tell that you really are an expert tracker as well. It can be difficult to track specimens in that wet climate, even for Terai people. By the way, did you enjoy the celery? You've only just arrived, but you can probably guess how crucial food is in our culture.
I kind of want to try and make some. It looks kind of tasty. It looks tasty. Okay, I did shoot another one, so there is another.
Now you and I can dig into that problem tiger together. You see, usually the tigers and the humans' territories don't overlap. Both are wary of each other and keep their distance. But one of them is making the people in the Terai very nervous. She's been sighted a bit too close to settlements several times in the last couple of days. A really unique one too. A pseudo-melanistic tigress, if you can believe that. First time such a specimen is naturally born in at least 50 years. So we need to get to the bottom of this before any accidents happen. Let's start with the area where Tara was sighted last.
Pseudo-melanistic, okay. Corone. See if there's any blood. Pretty sure we killed another one.
Soon you'll meet another of the reserve's conservation officers. His name is Birendra. He and I have been working together for almost 10 years now, ever since I started working here. It took a while, but now I think we're friends. He's lived in the Terai his whole life, so he remembers the time before this region became part of the hunting reserve.
Alright, we got one. Oh, before we continue. Do I have another perk or another skill?
Birendradai and I are actually from two different
Oh,
ethnic groups.
never mind.
Traditionally, we don't have the same culture and don't even speak the same language.
Oh, no, I
For
don't have any.
centuries, it was very hard to access certain hills and valleys. It's still the case nowadays, to be honest. That's why our country has an incredible cultural diversity. I think over 100 different cultures and just as many languages. Good thing that most people speak Nepali, our official language. I'm Gurung, and my people mostly live in various parts of the hilly region. Some of us are Buddhists, like me, and others are Hindu. Take Birendradai on the other hand. He's Tharu, a group of indigenous cultures that have lived in the southern plains for centuries. They're usually Hindu.
Found the source. Kana, I talked about it. It wasn't on the big JPRP server. They set up their own and they've been getting harassed by fans on Twitch for perceived issues with balance and fairness. Of course. So it wasn't even on the Sutokura server, it was on their own server. Meanwhile, they've been checking in with the others after every day of the event and adjusting accordingly, lol. Oh. Is it somewhere? Damn it, I lost it. But that one's not the one that I killed. Then I have to go back and check the other one. Doko. Haha. Holy shit. I think that was a... If not double long, it's at least one shot. Oh, a hard shot, I mean. VT is saying that a lot of the harassment is from Menhera Sutogura watchers, but that seems like it's just speculation. Let's see. Silver, medium, fur type gray. Oh, fuck. I knew it. I knew I wasn't hearing things. Shit. At least I got my harvest. Is that our problem, tiger girl? Okay, the tigers attack. Good to know they do. Now we know they do. I'm gonna have to go back and find whatever other one I killed around here. Okay, the tigers attack. Shit. Didn't give me time to shoot. Hell, no, it didn't even give me time to reload. Is that your first death since that time you slid down the hillside, or did the wolves get you? The wolves did get me one time. The wolves did get me one time. As much as it pains me to admit. Big cats are ambush predators. They'll typically back down once you see them. It's not a tiger's MO to give you time to retaliate. But I did see it. The problem is that I did see it. The problem is that I guess he just jumped right until when I saw that I saw it. Hmm. .38 mag. But that was one shot. Not even the wolves did that. Okay, now we know there is a tiger around there. Gotta be more careful. Okay, there's a bit of a power difference there. I knew I wasn't hearing things. Earlier I was hearing growls, and I thought that maybe it was just me going schizo. But no, it's actually there. It might have already been stalking you at that point. True, true. A tiger punch will shatter the skull of a cow. They're way more powerful than they have any reason to be. Damn. Tiger punch. Korore warned me, and bless her heart. Even without factoring in the claws, the force of Tiger's swipe is more than 40 times that of a professional boxer. They've measured that shit. Oh, I see it. Maybe I need this. Give me a second. I have to put my apparently I have to put like a sort of like a cover hat to go to sleep, because turns out cotton dries your hair and stuff. So you have to use like a silk you have to put a silk hat before going to sleep, something. Silk? I think it's silk, at least. Oh, satin. It's not silk, it's satin. Though I guess silk would have the same results. That seems excessive. I thought the same, but apparently it's not. So yeah, that tiger probably was stalking me for a while now. Good to know, though. Gotta be more alert then. I hear it. I wonder if it's the same tiger. I don't know, can you guys hear it? No? There is a tiger in there. Let me up the volume so you guys can hear the sounds of nature. I don't hear anything, but my headphones ain't shit. I heard that, see? I am not imagining things. It's the same with wolves. The wolves aren't as sneaky. Hi, hello Santiago. Okay, I fell down around this area, so... We're more likely to hear it if we're around areas like this. A lot easier to ambush from a foresty area. And I need to claim my other trophy. I'm pretty sure I got another water buffalo.
Got it. Thanks. That is where our tigress, Tara, was last sighted. It's important we try to find patterns in her roaming. Try to spot any recent bug marks and track them. Be on your guard, of course. You're on their turf now, not ours.
That was probably the tiger we're looking for then.
I've been trying to call Birendadai since he was supposed to help you with the tiger and it's his area. But I guess he's on Nepali time. He's a good man. Don't count on him to show emotion. And get ready for some serious grumbling. But I've seen how he is with the teenager that helps him on the farm. So I know there's a heart behind that frown. That poor kid, Manish. His family's had it rough money-wise, so now he sees Birendadai like his grandfather, I guess.
Sounds like that little girl that asks you for cactus leaves in FF14. Okay. Yeah, seems like I was in their turf, alright. So, of course I got a tracking number for the GPU right now, or at least the last update I got was that it left, it arrived, it was leaving Nashville. It arrived Nashville Saturday and left today. Or rather yesterday, because it's already 2 midnight. Once they deliver it, I have to wait for an update on the on my mailbox. Tell them to like tell like how much it's going to cost sending me the thing, and then pay them. Again, it's gonna take a while and I hate waiting. Okay, let me go back here. I know I shoot the other one. Oh. Washikura jinsei osarete kuna. Hey. Ai wo shinanu. Jidai ni umarete. Are you neat? There's an additional drama about DGNs getting kicked from the server. But that didn't happen. Wilson and Vanta just decided not to join because of the language barrier and people ran with it. I mean, it makes sense if they just cannot talk. The language barrier is too tall, too big. Rainbow, I feel like will do better there. Yes, who speak Japanese like Maria, Shu, and Meloko are still in? Ah, okay. Well, there you have it. Korone. Oh, there it is. Fuck! I hear it! Whew! Ugh. Okay. I told you I wasn't crazy. I need to get more perks for my hip shots. Wait, Corone, we got our first tiger. Let's go. Improper ammo for this animal. More than 2 times. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the big guns then. Noted. That's alright. A silver though. This would have been a gold. You know what? I'm gonna taxidermize it. Why the fuck no? Actually, no. Corone? First tiger, nice. It seems we're gonna need the big boy guns. These big boy guns. Look, it was legitimate self-defense. That's why I don't like too much to be in the forest area. If the tigers like to ambush, then it's just free real estate for them. No, forget that, Corone. What's that small thing? Is that a fox? I think it's a fox. Oh no, it's not. It's like a tiny deer. Yes, you want class 9 ammo for tigers. Okay. Females. Males. The Bengal tiger will be the first predator to actively stalk and attack the player to drive it away from its territory. Huh. That explains it. The tiny deers that were around here kinda left. Kinda no, they left. Nope, never mind. Northern red muntjac. The northern red muntjac is a distinct and stealthy deer species primarily found in the dense forests of southern Asia. I guess with this one? It's gonna. We'll get him. Okay, if we continue, we can cross. We can use Corone to track the deer. It should be fine. Sorry, I was thinking about the whole thing of being chickens, actually learning how to eat sugarcane toads. Or cane toads. Yeah, cane toads. ¿Por qué no te mueres? Was that not the right ammo? Huh. Nature finds a way. A Montiac. Montiac. Interesting. We shot another one over there, so we're gonna have to look for that one as well. Ow! Yeah, you're saying it right. No, that is a word you really need to know. Monchak. Okay. Monchak. Monchak?愛を知らぬ時代に生まれて歩みごめんね鉄道にごめんじゃないけれど Oh, it's a female. Okay, right ammo. けてむつ愛そろすやめじゃないけれどふらふらしてる君だよ一回混ぜりょきぼそでちょでとき待つばかり Interesting, there are 10 for variants for the tigers, but it's 98.8% you'll get the orange one. Wow. And white stripeless and albino all exist separately? Wow, okay. Now it's getting interesting. Ah! Ah! Okay, we need to get to the other one. Yeah, it's fine. Fura fura してる君でよ一回混ぜりょきぼそ勉強で時待つばかり曖昧海面と目は鼻をすりすれすれ挑戦と言えた少年お前は思ったより曖昧とめて縁のなしパヤパヤBig guns, big guns. Shit, dona, shit, dona. 部屋でゴロゴロしこしこ。シェットな、シェットな。アイスクリームサンス。Bronze male. That's a funny looking guy. Jesus Christ, Corone, don't scare me like that. So yeah, let's hunt tigers, why not? Lol, Coronel looks an awful lot like a tiger out of the corner of your eye, I guess. It wasn't that, it was that she was shaking and stuff. And I'm very alert to sounds, mind you. Oh. By the way, male Monchak do naturally have those tiny claw-like antlers. They look weird, but also like they'd fuck you up bad if the Monchak felt like fighting. I mean, I'm not putting that into question, just that they look kinda funny. Oh.
Well done. It's impressive to see your expertise as a tracker, even in terrain that was unfamiliar to you. So what have we got?
We got a backpack. This cannot be good. No, I guess the hitbox is a little off. Really? Hitbox? It really is off. Come on. There we go.
What? Partially eaten livestock and a backpack only a few meters away. Could you take a closer look at the carcasses? I see. Based on how you're describing the teeth marks, I'll have to assume that was a tiger. Tara. Tigers, they sometimes eat livestock out in the wild. That's pretty common, and unfortunately, that's always a major financial problem for the owners. But now this one seems to attack animals directly next to humans, which means that she's become way too comfortable with our presence. I'm worried that we might have an urgent threat on our hands. Could you please keep following that track? I'm getting you some backup.
You better will, woman. Okay, wind is not in my favor.
A rainstorm? Yeah, they're a thing in the tropical climate of the Terai sometimes. But it's not monsoon season yet, so let's hope it will be a short one.
Definitely hearing something. We only really have mountain lions around here, but if they attack somebody, they get hunted down. Once they're comfortable attacking humans, letting them go is just too dangerous. Makes sense. Of course, those aren't endangered, so there's a lot less questions there as well. Soredewa minasan, yami ondo iku sensu yo. Natsuna kimi shitta dochira ke Zaiku ne jingoku. Quack. Quack. Kine ba ii zanzu. Oh fuck, don't do that. It's just a water buffalo. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Do you wanna fight? Do you wanna fight? Oh. I really need to get more perks for heap
The
shots.
rainstorm has washed away the tiger's tracks. All of them.
Yep. Man,
If you can't find any more tracks, that's okay. We'll just have to try something else. This could be really bad. I can't shake the feeling that Tara might become a man-eater. For what it's worth, I really appreciate you jumping right in and following through on such a dangerous assignment, even though you've only just arrived here. We couldn't have expected something like this.
Man, my headset.
Hello, Smita. Do you read?
Hey.
Oh, are you the new contractor? Good to meet you. My name is Virendra Maji.
Ah, Virendra Dai, at last. Yes, and our new colleague has already been able to track the tiger. It attacked livestock right next to a human.
Yes, I know. The backpack belongs to a young woman who lives in a village south of the river. She is fine now, but she felt the tiger wanted to attack her too. The tiger was roaming near my village today. One neighbor even thinks he saw a Kichkandi, a sort of female ghost. They are all very scared, as you can imagine. You and I need to go there and help them.
My man has a more, has a heavier Hindi accent. Or Indian accent. As I was saying...
Everyone in the world has
God
heard
damn
about
it.
some of our folklore creatures, like the Yeti. I mean, it's a cool legend, and it's great for tourism.
But
you know that I'm more worried about threats in the real world, either to animals or to us. Not some mysterious spirit that saps your life force.
woman, will you let me finish,
Do not
please?
make fun of what we do not understand, Asmita. You know, I saw strange things when I was a young man. In the young generation, some people do not believe. But I believe that there is a world we do not see. And I pray several times a day.
You know I'm not making fun of religion, Virendra Dai. But I find some of these folklore stories a bit hard to believe.
Let me talk! I don't know if it's just me, but I always feel like men have thicker accents than women. Depends. For example, with Argentinian accent, women have a in women it's more pronounced than males.
The situation is very bad. The tiger was even in the village today and attacked the animals that were inside the enclosures.
inside the enclosures. Oh no. Look, before we make any rash decision, we need to get to your village and double check these reports.
These are not rumors, Asmita. If that is what happened, then you know what this means.
Yes, I know. You two should go to the village first.
Can you stop it now? Yeah, that's one of the things we looked into in when I was in college for my for the linguistics portion of it. Women have a more pronounced Argentinian accent, and it is.
Did you have time to prepare the welcome gift for our new colleague, Thai? We were thinking of giving you a traditional Nepali knife called a kukri. It's both a weapon and a tool. We use it for everything. Chopping wood, cutting through brush, skinning meat. As a ranger out here, you will need it.
Yes, it is ready. In Nepal, we are very proud of kukris. But to me, it is a tool I need in order to work every day.
Kukri knives, I've heard of it,
Let us be silent for a while and look out for the tiger. I am on my way. We will talk later.
Yes, please. In women, the accent is more pronounced, and at least like on the observation and stuff is that it is more like the more pronounced accent is more it is more characteristic of the upper class women. Of course that was at the time, and the thing with language is that it changes bit by bit with each generation, so it could not apply it may not apply then as it applies now. Woolly hair. Oh man. So far the poll is winning yes on a fishing stream. Surface, we're making a wool coat out of the peasantry. 27 votes for fishing, 2 against it. With a fishing stream will actually let us just sit back and relax and eat the snacks and chat it out. I will have to learn the ropes of it though. I remember early game for the hunter was rough with having soft bullets instead of polymer bullets. Alright, we made it. Oh, nice little town. Okay, but how's the internet speed? The $1,000,000 question. I kind of want to get some of those woolly hairs, but it doesn't seem like... I always had a hard time with a small game. How can you have a hard time with a small game? You are small game. Ippy. Ippy and kinda hungry. I usually like to have some potato chips while streaming this, but I slept the whole day, so I didn't get them. Travel to a village called Paua. Oof. Okay. It's far. We better set... Well, we better set course. Hello, Bonnie. Good afternoon. Hey, Crash Victor. Jeez, you sound like you're not getting enough sleep. Wonder how that could be. I was gonna suggest you ride the buggy, but then I remembered that one time you had Rosa on and she was instantly better than you at that. I've gotten better at driving the buggy, by the way. But the thing actually scares away any potential trophies, so I'd rather not use it. I may make use of fast travel to avoid tigers though. Hmm. Okay, if tomorrow I'm gonna get some stuff, might as well just get another thing that I had pending. And call it a day. Damn, this place really is far away. Hopefully we find something else along the way. Puppies? Kinda looks like calendula. So I was thinking about Elizabeth's debut and her liking house moving castle. Am I crazy for thinking the movie isn't that amazing? And am I stupid for not understanding that what the hell was going on in that movie for the longest fucking time? I haven't seen it, but yes, you are. Because I thought it was just me. But then I read that that I wasn't the only one, and that someone pointed out that it's hard to follow the movie if you haven't read the book it's based on. So everything that happens there is happening and you don't know why. Bonnie's sister thinks question me that how could I not understand that movie, like when they spell what was going on. I mean, there is a war and mages. But then why? Apparently that is an issue with the movie, like it is better if you've read the book. I'm sorry, Normia's sister is roasting you for not getting an anime movie. Dude, bro. She has basic bitch taste for animation. And as good as... Okay. That was an interesting scream. The Varasinga, also known as the swamp deer, is a deer native to the Indian subcontinent. It gets its name from its impressive antlers. Varasinga means 12-horned in Hindi. We're only seeing females here, though. Was it a muntjac? Maybe. They're also called barking eater. No, this is a different one. These are other deals, Barasinga. Bonnie's sister still watches and unironically likes fucking The Big Bang Theory. But she thinks she understood Howl's movie Castle because there is a war. Howl doesn't want to go to the war. And whatever, but why is the war? But why is the war happening? The fucking thing with the scarecrow. The Big Bang Theory is funny, sometimes it's not. It absolutely isn't. I don't see a male here. Rabbit, she takes her. Bonnie sister? Yes. I like the Big Bang Theory. No, you are the one with shit taste, turtle man. How can you even fucking like the Big Bang Theory? The first few seasons at least. No, it's not. The Big Bang Theory is not good, and it is patient zero for normies getting into geek hobbies. Because it's funny, it's not funny. Just because it adds laugh tracks to something, it's not funny. It's not as intelligent as it pretends to be, but it's really funny. It's not. Take out the fucking laugh tracks, and you'll see that it is not actually funny. Some episodes are flops, and later when it gets too far into the romance hole, it goes downhill, but it is because of that god fucking awful show that Bonnie's sister is getting into my hobbies while still deriding them and looking and cheating on them while still trying to get into Marvel geek shit. It is because of the Big Bang Theory that people like Bonnie's sister are getting into my hobbies, and I fucking hate it. That's a valid reason to resent it, but it doesn't make the show itself bad. The one episode I think was good was the one when they find the One Ring. But that's about it. The show is no good. And you can tell it's written by a normie that only cross references the geek stuff to add into the script. It's like a mild, even milder version of Ready Player One. Also, to be honest, Game of Thrones had a lot more to do with normies breaking down the gates. No, it was the Big Bang Theory. Rabbit, they retain actual scientists and shit to help with the writing. with the writing of science shit, for the writing of actual funny shit, I don't think that the scientists help with that. Ooh, ooh. No males. Well, that's disappointing. I need males. Well, it was definitely Game of Thrones more here. Game of Thrones just speed run the normie invasion. The Big Bang Theory was the was patient zero and the one that started that open that the Big Bang Theory was the one that started it all. No, MCU was patient zero. The Big Bang Theory was patient zero of patient zero MCU. First the Big Bang Theory, then MCU, and then Games of Thrones. Actually, I would put Games of... Oh. I see it. Aha! There it is. I mean, it wasn't great at the start, but then it started with the fucking the fucking romance plot, like it was fucking Friends, and it just got worse. Nice shot. I think I didn't hit the heart, so it's not actually a good shot. But thanks, Salami. Is it dead? I don't think so. Maybe it wasn't the right ammo. Should have used this one. But yeah, the Big Bang Theory hate. MCU hate. Game of Thrones hate. Sorry, I'm a bit... 5 minutes for that. Okay, I think the deer is not dead. They ruined one of the best books. I will take all the fucking trash isekai anime and light novels over the fucking Big Bang Theory. Is it dead? I don't think it's dead. God damn it. It had scientists helping writing it, yes, for the science parts, but the science part doesn't help the comedy part. The comedy part is just basically take some normie shit and splash some 1 or 2 geek references here and there, and I think that's funny. Again, the best test you can do is Get the show, remove the laugh tracks, and you'll see that it's not actually funny. It's like the whip. It's like a Johnny Test with the whip cracks. Now again, if I wanted to watch normie shit, I'd watch Friends. I agree, I never understood the need for laugh tracks. They're telling you to laugh because the show is not funny. If the show's gotta tell you to laugh, it's 99% not funny. If they didn't put a laugh track, how would you know when to laugh? That show, 70s show showed me that. I think I watched that 70s shows, but I don't remember much of it. Bazingas. Again, I don't remember much of that 70s show. It wasn't worth remembering, to be honest, aside from Red. Oh, they're running. Oh, God damn it. Ordinary old dude mad at the youth. Very pog. So I hate the Big Bang Theory because, again, it is patient zero of normies getting into my hobbies. Hey, Uncle Fats McGee, and Johnny Test was a masterpiece. Johnny Test was fucking terrible. The way how it started basically is that the Big Bang Theory got popular, and because the Big Bang Theory started referencing stuff in stuff like TCG, comic books and stuff, normies started getting interested into it. And you guys have seen the whole thing about normies invading space geek spaces. You're terrible. It was bad. I'm sorry, Turtle Man. Hey, I'm cool, Fats Mackie. I'm not fat. What series do you recommend? China. Silence, Clayton. I still put your balls to your thigh. Dude, normies in anime is why I stopped watching anime. Watch Sheena. Sheena's a good one. Sheena. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I think at least the first season of La Femme Nikita. Rabbit, you don't know Fats McGee? Disappointed in you. Oh, we're still so far. Let me go back here and we'll set out. It's a legendary green text story from the elder days. I'm not familiar with all the green text stories. But hey, actually let me look for the comic. I'm pretty sure comic normies invading hobbies. It has to be there. There is a comic and I'm pretty sure I saved it somewhere. I'm pretty sure I downloaded and saved it, but in the mess that is my downloads page. It's gonna be a problem. I couldn't handle the influx of people condemning no more mild at best ecchi is, or people condemning any female that was lolly body style. Simple, you tell it, well, then it's not for you. If you don't like it, go fucking watch Gaze of Thrones or what's the new, or The Acolyte. That's more your taste. Invasion of hobbies. Just bath in their blood and drink their tears. I cannot find the comic, unfortunately, but Bonnie Sister is the exact kind of pest that gets into hobbies without actually liking them. She just wants to be trendy. She just wants to be trendy and posh because being geeky is trendy and posh. When ironically it's time to make it uncool. Let me make it uncool again. Up. Oh. Oh, this is cozy. Exactly, nice six. Next time Bonnie Sister asks me for an anime recommendation, I'm gonna tell her to watch Kuro Inu. How about that? A redo of Healer for something more mainstream, quote unquote. Boku no Pico make her learn pain. Give her In Another World with my smartphone, that seems more her speed. Unironically, that may be her speed. Sorry. Boy, yeah, she is the exact kind of normie that's getting into hobbies and making them fucking terrible. She says she's interested in it, but she doesn't commit on it, and only likes the cute little figures to decorate the apartment. And like the show, not to discuss about, not to actually discuss discuss the show. Only mildly interested in it because it's trendy. She has a fucking Marilyn Monroe Funko Pop. I think it's like a plant pot, but it's definitely a Marilyn Monroe Funko plant pot. You know, she does not deserve Nendoroids. Get her a figure from Goblin Slayer, wait several weeks, then show her episode 1. Oh, that reminds me, I have a diorama scene planned with the new Nendo stuff that I got, so I have to get on that. Don't let me forget it. But no, I actually showed her, spoiler alert, I got my Sayori Nendoroid from Doki Doki Elite Club. I didn't get to show her why she was popular, but next time she sees it, I'm gonna tell her that room background she comes with. That's her room, and that's when you find her hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, it would have been better if they had included the rope along with the room background. I'm sorry, you have a diorama plan, and what reminded you of it is Goblin Slayer. It's only really episode 1 that's anywhere near edgy for the anime. The rest is I mean, it's Goblin Slayer is still good, but aside from episode 1, it's nothing like people thought it'd be. The only people complaining about the girls getting gobbed were likely goblins themselves that never watched past episode 1. They definitely front-loaded, but respectfully disagree. Some later episodes are every bit as brutal. Later episodes, but it's still not as but it's still not as bad. Again, episode 1 was the filter, and I am every bit happy about it. Nah. Redo of Healer is the one rec I have for her. That one is not even front loaded. It's loaded every fucking episode. By the way, they actually toned that down from the manga. Gave you way more detail on that first party's backgrounds, their hopes and dreams, etc. Oh, I know about that. Sengoku runs anime when? I think that's the question, when? Redo of Healer was basically hentai with a budget. And it was every bit of it, and it was amazing. It's so stupid, so edgy, and I enjoyed the ride. Man, I don't... At this point, doesn't seem like it's gonna get a second season, but... well. I need to catch up with the manga. But yeah, it's again, it basically had a budget. That is the 'cause that is the main thing of it. It had a good budget at that. It was a while rising each episode weekly. Fingers crossed no wolves pop out. If you mean the game, there is no wolves here. Here the real danger are tigers. A tiger snuck up on me lady and knocked her head clean off with one swipe. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what I could recommend Bonnie's sister next time she asks me for a recommendation after she pinched her nose at Dungeon Meshi? I'm gonna make her watch Pupa. I'm gonna make her watch Pupa and see how she likes it. Bye everyone, nice stream, Bonnie. Thank you for coming, Santiago. Wabbits. The woolly hare is a shy and typically solitary creature, and despite occasional daytime activity, it primarily operates at night, foraging for grasses and herbs. She didn't like Dungeon Meshi. She thought the animation was pretty, but she didn't find it entertaining because all they did was talk about food. I prefer Slim Shady. Mainly because I prefer Eminem because he shits on Hollywood, and that's alright in my book. she like she gives she says Dungeon Mesh is kind of boring because they only talk about food, but then proceeded to watch Jules and Julia, a fucking movie about two bitches talking about food. At least with Dungeon Mesh, it's a fantasy setting. That makes it interesting. But no. Oh, damn it. Oh well. I hate to be like that. My sister once asserted that a cartoon could never make you feel anything, so I showed her Caster's interest in Fate Zero. I made my point, but she did not want to see more. That is a good intro scene. In passing by, because Bonnie's sister has Netflix, I told her like she could watch Violet Evergarden, but I doubt she'll ever get into it. Right now she's watching a Brit slop that it's kind of vaguely like a time telenovela, but it's just about like a fat chick trying to find a husband, and a friend helps her, and she really has the hots for the friend. It's just a fucking telenovela. It's just a fucking telenovela. It had good costumes though, so I'll give it that. Hey Bunny, hey Chad, hey Eren. So again, I do not trust Bonnie sister's taste in media. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah. Quack, quack. Hard to spot rabbits in, well, tall grass and whatnot. Wabbit! Where's the wabbit? Where's the conejo? Let's continue. We have to get to the next. Ah! See? Impossible to find. Oh, there are the dogs. Greylag goose. Oh, it's a goose. The greylag goose is a large Eurasian goose species. It is very common throughout its natural range, and it is the ancestor of most domesticated breeds as a result. Oh. Damn, I could have gotten... Wow. Some goose, but... Oh well. Okay, we have to go through here so we can cross the river. Oh yeah, I told you guys how Bonnie Sister's apartment is like the meme of like that one meme of a guy's apartment versus a woman's apartment. Let me see if I can find it. Meme. Guy up. Apartment versus apartment. Guy's apartment, launcher, TV. Girl's apartment, 10,000 pillows. This is unironically Bonnie Sister's apartment. Like the meme. Hell, she even has the dog because she has a roommate and her roommate has a dog. Good boy. But dog included. She'd have a cat if she could, but no cats. So yeah, no, her apartments are ironically like that. The pillows included the coffee table, the signs everywhere. Wow. No. Though, to be fair, I will have once I get my own place, it's gonna be filled with a bunch of Nendoroids and geek shit. And Lolita fashion, but that goes into the closet. Aww. Oh. Okay, I'm not like on levels that big. Damn, bitch, you live like this? In those kind of levels? I'm not as focused with my, like with keeping everything squeaky clean. Of course, I'm not a pig. I'll clean when something's really clean and stuff, but Bonnie sister is obsessively, constantly cleaning. Soul figure, soulless normie stuff. Hmm. Oh, there he is. Oh well. He was behind me all this time. Okay, now we need to go south. Oh yeah, and back on the subject of Bonnie sister and geek and nerd stuff. She loved the Witcher show. And she was like, oh, Henry Cavill, he's such a geek, and then talked about like why he was replaced for the later seasons and stuff. Aside from the whole stuff with the Rock and whatnot, like. I told him part of the reason why he also why he also stepped down was because he wasn't liking the direction they were taking. They were taking the show, and I'm pretty sure he's read the books, and I'm absolutely sure he's played the games. And I trust his judgment that whatever they're planning for it is not gonna be good for him to step down and not take bullshit like this. Truly a geek. He is an actual nerd with standards. No, it was because of The Rock told him he'd been a movie or something like that. I forget how the whole drama was. He's a geek, so the guy pretty much built. I think I'm not sure if this one's true. I'll have to look into it, but he actually built a PC. That's a good start. So there's that. And I am trying to keep her away from Elden Ring. I am praying they don't get a show or anything like fucking like that for Elden Ring. that she want to dig her claws into it because only because that Lardas was involved with the writing. The game itself is a filter, LMAO. Speaking of Elden Ring, I wanted to buy the DLC, but at the same time, I haven't even started the game because I'm not sure Nezuko can handle it along with running VTube Studio. He plays 40k, like the tabletop game. That's high tier nerd shit. That's good stuff. He's high tier for sure. So once I get my graphics card, I'll start Elden Ring for sure. It will take me a while to get to the DLC, but that gives me time to save to buy the thing. He almost ignored the call that he'd got the Superman role because he was too into his World of Warcraft game. That I didn't know. That's that's insane. You know, I'm here thinking. Henry's a geek. I wonder if we'll see the crossover and either Fubuki or Laplace interview Henry. I think it was Fubuki the one who interviewed Robert Pattinson. And Robin Pattinson, he's, well, maybe not to the extent of Henry Cavill, but he does like his geek stuff. So based off Final Fantasy VII, but in more than one interview, he explains the whole Tifa versus Aerith civil war. You have the bombshell that is Tifa, and you have the girl next door, Aerith, that she still has a lot of spunk to her and stuff. And he explains like which one you choose. Nah, Fubuki interviewed Leto, star of Morbius 2, that's Morbin time. Laplace interviewed Pattinson. Oh, right. I keep mixing them up. Who interviewed who? But yes, okay, Laplace interviewed Pattinson, and Pattinson in more than one interview has talked about Aerith. It seems he is Aerith team, which is actually Kino taste. Aerith is best girl. But yes, the guy is at the very least, the guy does know someone, at least it seems he knows enough to know about the Tifa versus Aerith civil war. I don't know. Do you see Kiara interviewing Henry? That would be funny. Kiwawa, interview Henry. But back to Elden Ring. I can say Bonnie's sister asked, because Bonnie's sister asked me when she was watching The Witcher. She asked me about the books and the games, and I actually remember this because I told her, like, okay, there's the books and the games. I mean, you'll have to play the games. Like, I'm not interested. I just want to know what happens. So you only want to know. You only want to know about the franchise just because of the show. Yes. Okay. I didn't tell her anything, and I have 2 of the Witcher books. I need to get the others. If something for Elden Ring would come out, I know she'll ask me about it. If not, to Bonnie Brother. The response should be, there is a story, but you have to find it yourself and piece it together. In other words, play the game. And boy, an Elden Ring is one of the easier FromSoft games. Just the fact that you can jump and you can make some insane OP builds already makes it easier compared to other little guy. That's new. The sounds of nature. I was going to say something about Hollow, but I forgot what it was. No, it wasn't the baseball thing. That's going to be interesting to watch. Man. Something about them interviewing celebrities? No, I already said what I had in mind about that. I could see Kiwawa interviewing Cavill. Were Hollows talking to men? Laplace interviewed Pattinson. Fubok interviewed Leto. No, it was something else, but I forgot. So now that I remember another thing, the Dodgers, that Dodgers game with the Hollow stuff. Did you see the last ones? Idols are allowed to talk to men in very professional contexts since it's part of their job. Not even the craziest kick-up as think about that. Like they're allowing cosplay for that Dodgers game for the holo collab. That said, Fubuki applause are among the ones who does collab with holo stars. Man, I want to see, because I want to see baseball. I want to see the faces of normies and baseball fans when they see a bunch of guras and pecoras next to them or surrounding them. There might be one or two, but since it's at the same time as Anime Expo and people bought those tickets before the game was announced. Man, I love to be in that game just to see the normies' faces. That alone will make the ticket worth it. Aside from, well, Gura and Pecora being displayed in a full-on stadium. Incredible value for the buck. That's the main reason I'm going, though. Also, Suisse. Suisse singing the national anthem. Can you see that? Can you imagine that? You know something they could do? They could have a small Gura for as a mascot. They could have a guy in a small Gura costume. Kinda like an Holofest but with a small Ame. Oh man, that'd be so cool. Small Gura, it just fits right into in a stadium. Small Ame was a menace and it was legendary. Oh, Neil guy. Oh, I see them. I see them. The Nil guy, literally meaning blue cow in Nepali, has slim legs, a slop back, and is adorned with a mane. It stands as the largest antelope in Asia. I haven't shot anything in a while. I wonder if they have a male in their herds, or just males and females travel in separate packs. No, I'm gonna take my chances. I need to hunt for something. I think that was a vital organ hit. Okay, I was going to say something about Holo, but I don't think it was... No, wait, it wasn't related to Holo and Elden Ring. Damn it, I forgot what it is, and now it's making me angry that I can't remember. Corone? Ah, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Oh, it's a class 6. Okay, wrong ammo? Yeah. Let me see. I use this one, but it seems not enough. I guess I should go with the 3.8. Oh, that's alright though. We learn along the way.
Alright, so all the doors are closed in the village, and there are some broken fences. Can you see anyone?
No, because the grass is too is too tall.
I'm not surprised. Would you feel safe when you see a tiger roaming just outside your window?
You know, it is good to get help from an expert at a time like this. Please take the kukri. I left it on a table near my house.
I hadn't seen this before. Nilgai are a type of antelope. They have very weird proportions. Okay. I completely forgot what I was going to say about Holo, but I remember another thing now, and is that now once is what I should do now. Like, of course, it's gonna take a while before my graphics cards arrive. But I was thinking in while the thing arrives and whatnot, I could get the vertical mount. I could get the vertical mount for it because I went against what Twitter said and want to go with a vertical mount. That's a big house. Kukri. Kukuri. A
I made
traditional
this one
kukuri.
many years ago. I hope you will make good use of it.
A traditional
Do
kukuri
you
that.
want to test it? I am sure you can find some weeds to cut in the village. It will also make the village look a bit more like normal.
Hey, Justa. A traditional kukuri that Birendra made years ago. You received it as a welcome present to Nepal. Oh, come on. Now I have to do I have gardening to do. Where's the knife? Maybe we could take a break and maybe we could take a break and we could watch a couple of videos of the graphics card I got, or at least similar to that. Well, other graphics card, but they're the Sakura, but they're the Yeston Sakura version, and the vertical mount that I want to get. Chop, chop, chop. Okay, where's the fourth one? God, this is... How do I do it? Doko! Kagami o kagami kotai chatte santa desode chumate next to the beach bang way singing bling bam bam bling bam bam bling bam bam. Damn it, I scared the wabbits. Ah, there it is.
Dhanyabad. Thank you. I think that kukri will become your favorite tool. If you want to help our village, one more thing you can do is to help us repair the damage the tiger has done. Can you please repair the broken enclosures? That way the animals will be safe again, after we take care of the tiger.
Okay. So you missed me getting ambushed by a tiger cannon. Or just a... But on the plus side, I got my first tiger kill. Good stuff. Kagami, kagami. There are rabbits somewhere near here. So next time we'll get a gold. Or hopefully even a diamond. Tiger. There we go.
Thank you. Out here, everyone does their job and does their best for the community, even if you think your help is small. I think it would be nice for us to help the villagers by hunting some game for them. I have sent you the hunting area on your device. That would be a nice gesture from the reserve staff to show that we are doing our best to support them and that we do not defend the wildlife against them.
Okay.
And many of us are still waiting for compensation from the government after last year. Ke karne?
Okay, garne. Alright, hunting spot. Oh god, it's so far. Okay.
You do not want to hear it, Asmita, but I think our tiger... We need to consider it a possible man-eater.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to that, but I agree. We've used all the resources we could to avoid it, but we can't let it harm people.
I agree. But we need to capture it before it's too late.
Weapons, weapons. Consumables. Oh yeah, let's watch the one of the videos I found on Dream GPU. Kagami kotachatte. First, let me link you to the guys. You know the drill. Supporting other YouTubers. Let me. Up. Oh, kinda loud. And again. Okay, there we go.
All right.
told you guys it was coming. Well, I'm playing. I've been wanting this thing for so long. Many reasons. One, I really wanted to leave it unboxed, but you know I can't do y'all like that.
Yeah.
It's a very cool
is meant
box.
to be
It's
used.
very unique. This is a China only release. You know, people think China, they think like some
Well,
Wish.com
yeah, but you
stuff
can
or like
get
low
it from
quality, but no,
Amazon
they've
and
got their own
Buick
market
now.
over there. They've got stuff like how we have over here, but then
In
they've got their other
AliExpress,
brands
but,
that are
that one is a
specifically
bit
to
more
their country,
questionable.
kind of like how we have here. Anyways, without further ado, I'm gonna unbox this thing. Isn't it cool? It's gonna go in here, so let's go for it. I'm gonna try to be as careful as I can, not to damage the box. I was kind of bummed
When we
it actually
when
came
we
dented
hold
a little
when
bit.
I hold my
not a
own
huge deal,
unboxing
but,
of
you know,
the GPU,
it's such a cool box. You kind
I'm
of
keeping
get
Bonnie
bummed
Mama
out
away
about
from
that,
the
but
box because
like I
he
said,
has a
not
bad
big deal.
habit of destroying the boxes of
Throw that
everything that
over
gets
there.
shipped to her.
There's the dent. I don't know. Not a big deal, but look at this. It's so cool. It's like a hard plastic, I guess. Does
It's
it
a
slide
block.
off? Oh, it slides. I was gonna
Why?
untie.
Because Bonnie Mama kinda goes full lape on boxes for some reason. She almost destroyed the box for my she almost destroyed the box for my keyboard. That one is as much of a collectible as the keyboard itself. She's just fucking destructive with stuff.
The bow. I'm glad I didn't, because I want to save that. That's kind of cool. I wonder if it has a smell. Should we give it the smell test?
Oh yeah, the
No,
graphics
no
card
smell.
has perfume, by the way.
Does the box smell?
It's
No, no smell. Reason I'm doing that is there was actually, I don't know if you guys have ever seen it, but there was a graphics card. If somebody can find it, put it in the comments below, because I would love to buy one. There was an anime themed card, like a waifu card or whatever, that actually smelt like perfume.
It's that one.
That was kind of
That
one of
one
the
is
things
the
that
one
they
that
did. They
has
embedded
the
a
perfume.
smell in it, but yeah. Anyways.
not sure why
Back
it
to this.
doesn't.
This is the Yeston
smell for
3080
you, though.
10 gig model. And look at that, even custom cut foam. Like they went above and beyond with this. Like this is such amazing packaging. This, in my opinion, is better than like Gigabyte and tons of other brands out there.
Cute stickers.
It's even got these cute little anime girl stickers. Like this is so fire. This is so cool. Holy crap. Let's see what else we got in here. Oh, RGB cable. Guessing
Cables.
to externally control it if your board doesn't do it, or to hook it up to your fan so it syncs together. Please don't tell me that's a scratch or something. I'm gonna be so mad if it is. It's gotta be like,
No
oh
scratches.
man, I'm gonna have to get like an alcohol wipe to get that off, I think. But yeah, the back plate is themed as well. Let's see how carefully I can do this, because I'm usually a pro at removing these stickers.
Sticker
What you want to
collector?
do, if you want to save a GPU sticker, get at it from the back and just go to town. So here's the card. Oh cool, it's just fuzz. We're good, we're good. Crisis averted, crisis averted. Back to business. Okay. Whoa, holy crap. Holy crap, I did not know that this thing had a white PCB. Okay, first
Yeah,
of
that's
all,
one of
white
the things.
PCBs are rare. I don't know how many of you have white cards or anything. Chances are if you have a white card, you've got a black PCB.
This one
Even
full white.
the bracket is white. That's really nice. I can't believe the white PCB on a 3080. You really don't see these in modern cards anymore. Most older cards did like red or whatever when they did themed ones. Oh, we got one little bent fin.
Oh
See,
no.
we fixed it, so we're good. We fixed the fin here. So yeah, man, this is freaking sweet right here.
It is a very
These
pretty
fans
card.
are kind of shaped a little bit. You can see they've got like a little divot here. I don't know how that affects airflow or what the
I don't think it affects
idea
airflow
behind that
honestly.
was. A little peel action here. Looks like those don't have a peel, but that one did, I guess, because it's the only one not protected. All right, so
As you can see why I can't decide if I should install it vertical or horizontal, but both options are pretty solid. The backplate is really pretty, the shroud is really pretty.
you think?
It is a pretty card.
Look at that. This is beautiful. I like it. I like it a lot, a lot, a lot. All right, let's plug this baby in.
First turn
We're
off
gonna
your
shut her
PC.
down. Shut down. I hope, I just thought about this. Yeah, I got enough. I was gonna say, I hope I have enough PCI cables. I also just thought about it. I don't think my angled adapters will work with this. Alright. We're unplugging here. We're unplugging. Got that
Right.
loose.
Aside from the
These
new,
are
aside
really
from the new
cool
PSU
angled
and the vertical
PCI
mount,
adapter
I want
cables,
to get the,
little adapters, things, my bobbers, doodads.
I want to get.
This one doesn't want to come off. Okay.
I
These
want
are
to
like
get
$10 on
extensions to
Amazon.
add
These
to
will
the whole
change your
aesthetic.
life, I promise. Look at that. It's just a 90-degree turn and it makes life simple. I'm not a fan of having the GPU cables run under it because it does affect airflow. I don't care what anybody says. I don't like it either aesthetically. So this was my 3070 Master. There was nothing wrong with it. As you see, it's super clean. It's actually barely been used. It's probably only been used maybe like 4 or 5 times. A little dusty, but anyways.
It is very clean.
Oh, there's a little
I don't
scratch
even see the
here.
dust.
I can get that off. It's some type of packing crap, I think. I can clean it. Now the question is... Oh, it does.
It doesn't.
No way. Come on. I don't think it works.
Nope.
Nope. I'm gonna have to get the other ones. There's 2 different types of angles. One of them has the little pin thing at the bottom, one of them has the pin thing at the top. So with that said, our GPU cables are gonna come from underneath, like, let's see, like that? Nope. Like that. I'm gonna do these kind of like haphazardly because I don't really have a lot of time here. So
I mean, you could still route
work
the
with what we
cables
have, and that's gonna be just
not
like
under
this.
the fan, but on top.
Don't judge me on my cable management, because
that
you
just
guys
me, I
already know, guys, gals, people. Love y'all for watching. Everyone knows my cable management is always on point, but not today. Not today. Alright, we're just gonna slot this thing in very carefully. Bracket's a little hard to align. That's one thing I'm noticing here. There we
PCIe
go.
brackets have killed so many GPUs with the
Alright,
whole
she's in.
safety pin thingy.
So the bracket was a little tight because of the paint, I believe, that they use. I need a screw, but you know what? Screw it. We're not putting a screw in today. Maybe later. Should have put one there. Alright. Let's take the little covers off. Don't judge me for my cable management. It's really bad. Normally it's on point, guys. Promise. Promise. Ooh. Ooh, yeah.
Very pretty.
Oh, man. It even glows on the RAM right here on her face. It's shining a little bit. Oh, that's perfect. That, my friends, is perfect. What do y'all think? Besides the really rough kale management, let's see if we can fix that right here for the picture. We'll fix that later, you know. You know what I mean? These cables aren't cooperating. Oh well, that's good enough. So, what do you think? I think it's beautiful. I think she's a keeper.
It
Put the
goes well with
subtitle
it.
back on.
I'm sorry. My throat.
Need to clean this.
Now
But
scroll down
other
and check the
than
pinned
that,
comment. What? Oh no, what happened? Oh no! Watch it before you buy this dumpster fire. My reviewing experience changed big time. I do remember that the 3080s of the Sakura were having some heating issues, but the 7800 version has more ventilation and big. Basically, it has a few changes in design that should give it more breathing. Oh yeah, so it's this one. Okay, I see. I think I saw this one. Let me... New egg. Yes, Stone Sakura. Yes, Stone. Let me see, 7700, 4070, 4070. Wait, did it sell? did the 7800 XT sell out? I think it did. Okay. I think I can do like with this one. It's the same. Should be the same. The difference between the 3080 and the newer ones is that, wow, that is one dramatic thumbnail. I know. The difference is that this one, the fans I think are larger for starters. The radiator here is bigger. Like the fins here are bigger. And it has some ventilation on this side now. It has now this as part of the ventilation redesign stuff. Well, damn, good timing then. Overall, it seems they did notice the overheating issues and made some changes. So let me... And the next one, this one is of the vertical mount.
Welcome back to W&D Tech. I've been after something for quite a long time. I've been after a lot of things for quite a long time. But there's one thing specifically to enhance my rig, or make it at least look good to me, that I've never been able to get until now.
Can you maybe see anything? That glass is like Can't see anything here.
I've always wanted to vertical mount my GPU. And to be quite honest with you, all the vertical mounts that I've seen are either just out of my price range or don't look that great, to be honest, to have these rubbish RGB strips across them, which is fine if you like RGB. But I wanted one that didn't have RGB and that was very versatile. Now we have managed to get ourselves a Cooler Master vertical graphics card holder version 3. Now, can't really see it because the sticker's on it, but it comes in white and black, of course. We have the black version. Now this one has a special party trick, as I've already alluded to. This one supports eATX, of course, ATX, micro ATX. Now that one is very important, and I'll show you how that works in a moment, because this specific one requires a minimum of 4 PCIe slots. Now there are some out there, as I've just said, that will require more than that, but this one will need a minimum of 4, and that's its party trick. That means you can put it into a mini ITX or micro ATX case, and it will do the same job as long as your case is big enough for the GPU that you want to put in there. Of course, you do have some limitations there with the length of your GPU, but one would assume that if you already have a GPU in there, then it already fits in your case, so this should fit the bill for you. Now, this isn't going to be for every single case. You will need to have empty PCIe slots in your setup, and if you're worried about the little bars that go across the PCIe slots themselves, well, I'll show you how you can get around that, and I think you're going to like it. Well, why should we vertical mount a GPU? Because I mean, it's not going to change the function of it.
Modern cases lately like have the full removable, like the PCIe slots, so you can put that vertical mount without issue. But on older ones and budget ones, like mine one, you can't just remove the PCIe port section. It's gonna have those, and it's one of those snap thingies when you open, and if you open it, it says you can't close it back. It's basically fixed to the case. It's not removable like in modern cases. Oh, was that a bunny British accent? Maybe.
It's not going to change how fast it goes. It could affect cooling. Well, yes, it could affect cooling if your case is really narrow, but luckily we have the Fractal Design Vector RS, and it is wide enough for this specific use case. Obviously check yours if you're going to go and get one of these, because that is a factor that you will need to look into before you vertical mount your GPU. Okay, so let's have a look what's inside the box, because I haven't actually opened this yet. I've kept it for the video, so this will be new to me too. Now, what we get in there, if I can just take this out, is the riser cable. This is PCIe Gen 4 riser cable, and from what I can see, it is separated out. Now, there were issues a long time ago with these, which is kind of the thing that, well, put me off of buying PCIe Gen 4, is some of them were not that great. And the ones that were great, as I said earlier, were really, really expensive. There we go, that's it. It looks quite good quality, actually. And very, very, very sturdy. Separated out the data channels here. These darker grey ones here are data, the power channel. And this light grey one here is the power. It's good that they've done that, because they realised that that creates data integrity between the ports that you're plugging it into and your GPU. The next thing you get in the box, obviously, is the actual vertical mount bracket itself. Now, it does look quite a sophisticated contraption. It's very, very well built, very sturdy as well, and we'll get into that in a moment, but it is fully adjustable. You can adjust the axis in that direction. You
can basically move the card if you want it closer to the side panel, which why would you? Or closer to the motherboard, which is the ideal setup.
You have a wider case, and you can also adjust the axis in this direction should you have a longer GPU, or you want to align it with the port of your motherboard, or you just want it further back for aesthetic reasons.
That also helps with installation. He's gonna show later, but basically it lets you move because you are mounting the graphics card vertically. You, of course, if your case does have like obstructions in the PCIe port, you're not gonna be able to connect your monitor. But because this mount lets you move the GPU, you can connect the monitor to it, like putting the cable inside the case. I don't know if I explained myself very well. I guess it might be better for airflow if you have a lot of extra space between motherboard and side panel. Well, yeah, that could work.
The reason you can move that around where you want it, which is pretty cool. Now this section here is part of its party trick, and that's what allows it to be used in a micro ATX case. You can remove these top two PCIe bracket things here, and they just unscrew with 2 screws, and that will allow you to mount that in a micro ATX case. Now obviously the thing that you can see there is that this bit is still the same height. Now with the micro ATX, or depending on your micro ATX case, you might have to remove the rear exhaust fan if you have one of those. Now if you can, obviously move that up onto the top if you've got space along the top of the case. Most cases have some sort of ventilation or ability to put cooling on the top of the case. If it doesn't, then you might have to just rearrange your fan arrangement if you're using a micro ATX case, but it gives you that ability.
This part's interesting to me. Kali was built for vertical mount, so I didn't have to get one of these. Lucky you.
To use a vertical mount in a micro ATX case, which is really cool. And of course you get some screws and a manual. Anyway, that's enough about what it looks like. Let's see what it actually looks like inside the case. Okay, moving on over to my editing / gaming rig. You can see that it has a dark side panel. Now I'm wondering actually whether I'm going to be able to see anything through that, but we will see what happens. Now the first thing to do is to power off the system. Please, for the love of God, do not try and do this with the power on. Believe me, I've heard of stories where people have tried that and didn't end very well. So always shut down your computer before you do anything inside the case, unless you're a professional. In fact, even then, if you're a professional, turn it off. Be safe.
Yeah, don't.
Okay, now the
don't
side
fuck
panel
around
is
and find
off
out.
of the case. We can see.
Very expensive.
It's a bit dusty. We'll fix that problem in a moment. But we can see in there that we've got the power cables there, and we're going to have to kind of bend those round the other way, possibly. And then we've got the 3070 Ti sat in there. Lovely. Now, obviously, we need to unplug everything from the I/O, from the HDMI and display port and all that stuff there. So let's do that and unscrew these, because we will need to unscrew all of these. Now there's going to be one thing I'll explain in a moment.
People do be done.
How I think this is going to work in my use case, because on this case I do actually have the, well, I'll show you once I can get the GPU out. Let's just pull that out. Right, I do actually have these metal bits now. Hopefully you can pick that up and that's okay. I've still got to turn the power off to the actual motherboard. These bits, you're probably wondering, your case has these, some.
My case has those, that's a problem. There was a warning label on a gas cap that said, warning, do not check gas level using open flame.
Do not have that. How are you going to get the cables through? Well, I hope this works, because I don't want to have to cut these if I can help it. Your cables, your HDMI and your DisplayPort cables should fit through, no problem. So you don't need to go modifying your case, just make sure they're long enough to actually go through and plug into the GPU. Well,
that's why the moving part of the bracket is important, because if you move the graphics card a bit forward, you can get the cables inside and connect them to the GPU.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, and hopefully it fits. But we do have to remove all of these. Okay, so that is all the PCIe covers taken out, and you can see the metal bars that I was talking about that separate each of those PCIe slots. Now, we're just going to do a test fit because I'm curious as to whether this thing mounts on the ground or if it can be supported up there. It does have 2 screw holes there to kind of hold it in place because there's nowhere for it to screw. It is a universal GPU mount, so that's probably why it does that. Let's just have a test fit because we need to, well, we just need to know, don't we, how this is actually going to fit. Now that does kind of line up and it doesn't actually touch the floor where it currently is there. That's just resting in there. But I should still, hopefully, be able to get the cables in there to plug in to the I/O, the HDMI, and all that lot, and it should sit in there. Some of it is going to be
he did it the wrong way,
but it should sit in there enough for me to see it. We do have a little bit of height adjustment here, like you've just seen there. I've knocked it down 1 notch, but let's see if we can pop it back up. Now, some of this will depend on the actual cable and this little screw at the top there. I might be able to replace that with a shorter screw maybe to allow me to actually fit it underneath the fan. In fact, I might do that because it's just a normal size screw. So,
which part was wrong? He had to install the GPU into the bracket thing first.
I mean, for now, I think.
He'll show.
I think I'll leave it in there for now. I'm actually going to undo it a little bit because I can move that over there. But if I move it over like that, then it's obviously going to restrict here, which could actually be a problem. As long as you can get the cables through the gap there and they bend into the places where they need to bend, because don't forget, your GPU is going to be sitting in this area here. If you move that over that way, as you can see, you've got a bit of restriction here from the actual bracket itself. So you've got to take that into account, get your cables in there, and then move it over. It doesn't really fit. If I move it onto the very top one, it doesn't fit very well. At least the way I'm doing it. Let's see if we can tighten that up.
Oh yeah, he said it was just a test.
Can't push it too far because it's got these. Will stop it from being pushed too far towards the motherboard.
Though he admits he didn't read the instructions, so
trying to do it on the very top one, it's kind of at an angle, at least the way I can see it here. It's even that's quite tight against this fan. Now I can move that fan up if I need to, so I might actually just do that and move the fan up. I've got a little bit of room at the top here. So that's an option. I could have it up there and have it higher up. So let's get the cable and just see if that's going to be an issue. Now the cable is actually behind. I'm probably making this far more complicated than it actually should be. You know, when you're fitting one, if you're new to fitting one, if you fitted one before, then this is probably going to be useless information to you. But if you're new to fitting it, then I'm encountering some of the challenges and things that you need to think about when you're fitting yours, because you do not want to damage your GPU or motherboard, that's for sure. So let's pre-install that, just see how that fits in there. That's kind of good fit, yeah. No movement, no wobbling, and that fits in there nice and tight. Now that is actually plenty big enough for it to reach to the floor. So as you can see there, the supplied PCIe Gen 4 cable is actually big enough for it to go all the way down if we want to put it on the floor.
It's supposed to work on everything.
I'm not entirely sure whereabouts I'm going to mount it. Now, this cable, just to let you know, is really, really tight. It's quite thick, which is a good thing, but it's difficult to bend. Now, I've read people that have bent these quite a lot, but I'm not going to risk doing that because it's the only one I have. I don't have multiple of these to test that with and see how far I can bend it. I don't want to do that. I want to actually use it. So, but it's good to know it will reach to the bottom in a standard.
I don't know. Thinking about some of those crazy ass cases you had in PC building sim, I can see how universal might not mean universal. Those are special cases, Turtleman.
ATX case. That's really good to see. So, I guess we just mount this thing. It's not actually that difficult to mount, but it's just more of a where are you going to position it kind of thing. I think I'm going to try it at the top position, so it's off the base of the PSU shroud at the bottom here, and it looks to me like it's at a funny angle. It looks like it's kind of like if that's the motherboard, it looks like it's, you know, at an angle like that, but it is actually lined up with the screw holes. So I'm going to screw those in, and then I'll decide how far this way I want it, or if I want it further back towards the motherboard. We've got that option, and we can just pull it back and forward if that's what we want to do. But first, let's screw that in. Okay, so that is screwed in, so that is not actually going to move anywhere. You can see that movement of that direction. That's allowing me to decide whereabouts I want to actually put that, but I need to move the fan up because it's a little bit close to that, although that could be fine for now.
That is a big fan.
We need to actually mount the I/O cable, the riser cable there, and make sure that make sure it fits basically. So what we can do is we can use the bottom. Now don't forget the power is off here, so there's no worry about electrocution or anything like that. The main thing is we get that in the right position. So
You should have put the graphics card and the riser cable first, and then connect it.
Obviously,
and then
not over tighten
connect
these
it when you're
screws
going to
here
place them
because
in
they
the
are
case.
super important, and we all know what happens when riser cables are badly made. There's a potential risk there of damaging the actual cable and worse. So that is that mounted. Just get that on where we want it to go. And it's putting a bit of strain on the cable because the actual PCI slot is over here and we're going to be moving it over this way, so there's going to be some sort of movement of the cable. So just bear that in mind. It is quite tight. I'm having to put a little bit of pressure on that. So just, you know, bear that in mind when you're fitting yours. And I just need to figure out why that's not going in. There we go. So hold the bottom in first, and then let's just put those down, and then it should hold it in place there, although it's not holding it in place. So what we might have to do is pull that back a bit so there's less strain on the cable itself. Lift that back up and try and mount it again.
You should have mounted the graphics card first.
Fingers crossed. Ah, there we go. So I actually had it the wrong way there. Hopefully you can see that the bracket for where the GPU is actually going goes inside, not outside as I just had it there. So just make sure you don't make that same mistake, and it's inside this bit of metal here, and then you won't have that issue that I just had. So we can probably push that back in now a little bit. Not too far, because I can feel a little bit of it's squishing up against the motherboard behind the PCIe riser cable there. And let's just, well, we can have a play with how far over we want it. So let's just mount that in there. Oh, of course, the other thing we need to do is we need to bend these around the other way, but let's get the GPU in there and just see what it looks like. But that is pretty much what it's going to look like. Now we're just going to tidy this up, and we're going to fire the machine up, see what it actually looks like. So there we are, that's it all fitted in. Now it wasn't without a few little niggly issues, but
sorry,
nothing
guys,
major, nothing that
my
would
throat
say,
hurts and I'm
nah,
just a bit tired.
this isn't for me. All the issues.
Okay.
So there we are, that's it all fitted in. Now it wasn't without a few little niggly issues, but nothing major, nothing that would say, nah, this isn't for me. All solvable, just with a little bit of time and patience. Now the first thing that I had a problem with, probably more the fact that I've done this in the wrong order. Now there is an instruction book. I did not look at the instruction book, so that's probably why I encountered the issues that I'm going to tell you about. Now, one thing to bear in mind is that if you're doing it the way I did it,
it's a word, but most people avoid it for obvious reasons. What word? It's just that with the visit and stuff I've been okay. Okay, sorry.
I did not look at the instruction book, so that's probably
always read the instructions, people. Always read the instructions.
I encountered the issues that I'm going to tell you about. Now, one thing to bear in mind is that if you're doing it the way I did it and you put the GPU in it after you've put the first part of the bracket into the tower, you're going to have problems screwing that in. You need to be able to screw this in because otherwise it's not going to be secure. So this section comes off, you know, the bit that moves back and forward, as I will show you here. This bit here comes off, mounts the riser cable and the GPU to that before you put it in. The next thing you need to do is that you can mount that to it, as I've just said, then plug the riser cable in because you do need to put that in. Otherwise, you won't be able to gain access to the port once this bracket is in. So have that hanging down from the case, plug in your riser cable with the GPU attached to this component here, and then with this bit here, then you can put your cables through, and then you can put...
If you look closely, like you see that the cables are connected to the graphics card, but they're inside the case. So he didn't have to do any modifications to make the thing work. I thought that was why you went back to check if you heard, right? I didn't.
There's a cable with the GPU attached to this component here, and then with this bit here, then you can put your cables through, and then you can put that in and screw that in place with the 2 screws as we did earlier. Now I've got to say that despite the fact that there are only 2 screws in there, it is very, very secure. Now I know it's wobbling there because I've just untied those, but we put those little clamps down, and yeah, there's going to be movement because, well, it's long, there's always going to be movement that way, but it's not going to go anywhere. And you're also not going to get any GPU sag because it is now vertical. And that is probably the one pet peeve with a lot of graphics cards out there, is that they are just too damn big. They're honestly too big. Now,
they are.
It's just a trend that seems to be going around, and I'm sure that will change eventually because the actual PCB is really small. Now, I know they get hot, of course they do, and they need cooling to cope with that. But I just think that they're too big. They should all come with some sort of bracket to stop the sag as part of the cost of the GPU, because
GPUs are only getting bigger and bigger, and they're not giving us sag support. Gravity is our enemy here.
Let's be honest, GPU prices are not cheap. They should come with a little metal bracket that probably costs them next to nothing to make, and then it will stop that sag if you're having it vertical. But now I've done it, well, if you have it horizontal, sorry. But now we have it vertical like this. That is never going to be an issue ever again. Okay, so we're powering it on for the first time. Now, hopefully you can see the screen. We have a display on the screen. That is a good sign, and you can see the fans have stopped there as they are 0 speed fans. They do turn off when they're not being used or they're not needed. Just one thing before we go is that if you've trained your power cables, your PCIe power cables to go the other way, then you're going to have to train them to bend the opposite directions, because it was quite tight. They've been like that for a while now, and they were a bit tight. Now, depending on the type of cord you're using, whether you're using paracord or some other type of custom cable, these are custom, just bear that in mind that you're going to be bending them around the other direction, so you might want to just gently train those before you just bung it in and pray, basically. But I think that looks much better, and if we put the side panel on, as I said earlier, we're probably not even going to actually see it.
That's
that
the
much.
thing.
And there isn't a lot of RGB
Through all
on
that
this one, to be
trouble,
fair.
and you can't even see it.
Even going to actually see it that much, and there isn't a lot of RGB on this one, to be fair. And you probably can't see that, but you can see a reflection of me in the glass. So I think we need more RGB. Okay, so there we go. That is the Cooler Master Vertical GPU Holder Kit version 3. Now, that is what it will look like, at least in this tower. I think that looks pretty cool. I think it would look better with a GPU that had maybe some RGB on it, but the Eagle 3070 Ti doesn't have that much RGB. But if you've got a nice look...
I think there are some good... I know those 12-volt high-power cables tend to get a little bit on fire when the cable gets bent wrong. Yours will still use 8-pin power cables though. Oh, I'm aware. That's one of the benefits of the 7800 XT. No 12-volt melting cables. There's pictures. So here's the 4070 Ti. Nice setup. I kinda want to get an AIO at some point, but gonna have to wait for that. Pretty? It is. Nice. So that's for the graphics card. So okay, could I want to continue the oh, I mean the kinda wanna go back to FF14 before it goes on before it goes on its extended maintenance. Or do you guys want to hunt some more? We could hunt some more. Though I'm getting hungry. I need to head to bed now, so I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, Rabbit. Maybe I should really go get something to eat and call it a night. Okay. Let's see who can we raid. Last time I kinda fucked up and I tried to raid Sayu, but I failed. I didn't do it properly. Dore. Oh, Chinchilla? Oh, up to you. Oh, classic bunny. Okay, I'm gonna go, since we didn't hunt as much this stream, maybe we could have a guerrilla at some other point this week and shoot some more stuff. So Chinchilla is streaming. But Pam is also streaming. Tiger blood. Pam is also streaming. And FF14, since we're on that. You know, let's raid Pam. It's been a while. So say hi to Pam for me, and I'll see you Wednesday with Monster Hunter. You're ready to Chinchilla more recently, and Pam speaks English as I managed to me going to bed. I thought it goes more on theme since she's playing FF14. So say hi to Pam for me, and I'll see you all guys next time. Bye.